Hello, Daydreamer. Hey, Botbricks joined really quickly this time. Troy, you got a Nefa early. Congratulations, Trio Lingo. This game looks like an Elden Ring type game. Well, let's continue. It's a card game for sure. It's card game combat. But this game is very immersive. I will tell you that. And also, on top of that, Trio Lingo, the soundtrack is absolutely fire on this game. Like the one you're playing? Yeah. Alright, we got an enemy doing 25 to 29 damage. Let's remember what we had. Fighting Spirit, Armor Crusher, Offensive, Haste, Polished Gar, Blocking Expert, Blood Transfusion. After killing an enemy, heal yourself for 2 HP. Why is our max HP only 25? Ah, right. Hello, Katsuro. Stream is lagging a little bit. $125 to $188. He's dead. Stun that dude. Shield breaker this guy. There we go. bunch of damage. Double strike. Nice. Let's do that. Sage, gain 40 barrier. Let's do it. So yeah, today Katsuro says, why did the voice actors go so hard screaming? Comey asks, who simps over Traveler? A lot of people, apparently. Today, I found out that Seat Lolly Melt Arlecchino is better than any other archetype, even when you literally have 0 elemental mastery. Well, according to your characters, I'm more than sure that there's probably an exceptional case, because I mean, you probably have a much stronger built Seat Lolly than others, or the supports that you have like Shilonen and stuff. But Melt Arlecchino is pretty good as a team. It's strong. Ether has the biggest special fan base content. That's disturbing. And terrifying. Die. That skill haste. Whenever you kill an enemy, draw 2 cards. Where's my card draw? Oh, well, wait, Komi Rinsaki, there's also the, the moment that the Traveler and Ayaka have together. That's a thing. We leveled up. Re-roll. Double pain. Yes. Duplicate the next card played.
You find a chest with strange markings across its entire
How's the sound
surface.
for the game, ladies and gentlemen?
Most are illegible due to the duration of time it has been in the ground. But what little you can decipher reads.
Katsuro says, I don't even hit 100k DPS. This man calling 100,000 damage per second, which more than
You feel a
it
sharp
clears.
sting, and then your head becomes dizzy.
I lost
After a
10
while,
armor.
you can't recall precisely what happened. But the treasure you found inside should make the sacrifice worthwhile.
3 healing mixtures. Roaming warband. Let's fight. Trust me when I tell you this, Katsuro. There is nothing wrong with your character. Your characters are perfectly fine. Strong. Yeah, I'm thinking that does sound more Katsuro's goal, to just, you know, make something really, really crazy powerful. Run-of-the-mill definitely doesn't seem like his usual type of goal. Hey, congratulations, you leveled up, Lindsay. Broad reach. Destroyed. Okay, we'll do an attack on you. Another quick draw. Double pain. Double usage of shield breaker. Stun. broad reach. I want them to be really strong so they don't feel the bad blade. But coming into Stygian makes me feel like a jellyfish on asphalt in midday. You're correct about that. There's a lot of things that you can do with a salad build Pyro Traveler. Double Pain. And then boom, Stygian, your top 14, your top teams don't clear level 4. Well, that's the thing about Stygian Onslaught, Katsuro, you know, like, you can't be so hard on yourself about it because that's not normal gameplay. That's beyond floor 12 Spiral Abyss. No, it's not. Yes, it is, dude. The Stygian Onslaught is way harder than the Spiral Abyss in general. Just look at the HP totals and stuff, man. Just that alone could tell you, like, Stygian Onslaught is just something different, you know? A whole new beast. Nice. Level 20. Inhuman Utterings. We could take Calm Breeze. The Abyss is not easy at all. Neither one of them are easy. I'm just saying that the Stygian Onslaught is even harder. Neither one of them is easy. They're both really hard. Also, whenever you hit an enemy, gain 3 ultimate charges instead of 1. Interesting. Wind up. Increase the damage of the ultimate ability by 250%. Ultimate ability targets all enemies. That's interesting. I'll take that. The Natlin Electrocharged Local Legend. Daydream said I had a very easy time with this Abyss. Yeah, I feel like that I had a decent time with it as well. But yeah, just generally speaking, the Abyss is just really hard. And then Stygian Onslaught takes that and just amps it up to 11, alright?
I'd say it more like to 30.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Stygian Onslaught is... It's very difficult. You don't, like... If you can't clear the Stygian Onslaught, that doesn't mean, like, you know, you're bad or nothing like that. It just means that
But
it's really
problem
difficult.
is that it starts feeling like this because when you see people around you doing level 4 like it's nothing and like kind of struggling level 5, and then your top teams don't clear level 4,
Well, yeah.
which
look at the
destroy
difference.
everything else.
Right, yeah, it's just there's a huge difference between, like, them and you. Cammy says, I was able to beat Knuckle Duckle and the local legend with Varissa Overload, no Electro/Lunar charged. This abyss was low-key easy. Yeah.
Hey Kemi, then I have a question for you.
what was protected by
Does
this
your
place.
Varessa
A stash of
rank
gold and
well?
jewelry.
Or like,
Cammy, if I remember correctly, Varissa was a character she worked very hard on, and I watched her progress.
exactly.
Exactly.
Her Varessa, I've seen her Varessa. He's
You
insane.
filled your pockets up to the
No
brim
wonder
with
he was
gold.
able to beat this stuff with the Varessa that Loki does like, I'd probably say 100k DPS.
Towards one of them causes the others to shimmer and blur.
Like, her Varessa is much stronger than my Arlecchino. That's a fact.
Doesn't mean you've not worked hard on your characters. As I said, the onslaught is not normal gameplay. Like, if Spiral Abyss was a 10, just like you said, to use your words, the onslaught is like a 30. Like, the difficulty jump between level 3 hard mode and then level 4 menacing is like comparing a regular artifact domain to clearing floor 12-3. It's like...
Yeah, see, Cami, your Varessa
Winter,
ranks top
summer.
30 in Akasha, but has 121k. My Arlecchino ranks, I'm gonna literally just pull it up right now. My Arlecchino is top 31%, so like the same ranking as your Varessa, but my DPS is 80k if I do everything perfectly on Melt with Sitlali. So yeah, no wonder your Varessa was able to beat this.
Hey, when one strategy fails to work, gotta try something else.
I mean, my Electrocharge Chlorant can't beat the local legend.
I think I'm dead. Oh, that was incredibly lucky I survived. I think I'm dead. Yep, that's it. He has too much damage and he's not changing forms. Oh! I don't know how it happened, but oh, right, the beginner's luck. All right. Hell yes. Oh, thank God we killed him. Thanks for the weird candle.
As
Welcome
the
back,
monster
Triolingo.
disappears, you expect the goat to appear. And indeed, you're not at all surprised when you hear the familiar voice.
Splendid! But don't rest on your laurels just yet. What you see right now is only the first dimension, the first level of this corrupted reality.
You can't see the creature's face, but you can imagine its smirk.
Anyway.
I'll take a special passive skill. Gain 10 barrier for every 5th card played in combat. At the start of every turn, draw 1 additional card. Its cost is reduced by 1 this turn. I think I'll take delayed consequences. Negate the first hit suffered each turn. Alright, time to return to the village. Candle maker.
Ah, good to see you. There's one more thing I forgot to tell you. This place right here is where I fill the molds. You're welcome to come by here at any time. But over there...
The candlemaker points to a greasy, thick curtain shrouding the deeper parts of the house.
That's where the secret part of the process takes place. Do not go in there. Understand? Never. Under any circumstances.
Buy and improve our weird candles. Okay, let's buy all we can. And maybe upgrade the duration.
Good. Thank you. And I promise we'll both benefit from this.
New objective. Chat with the candle maker. Talk. So, why can't I enter the other room?
Because the process is complicated. And weird candles are fragile. A whole batch can be ruined in the blink of an eye. I don't want anyone, and I mean anyone, wandering around in that room.
How do you make your candles?
I know where you're going with this question. You think I use human remains to make my candles? Bollocks.
He steps towards you, arms wide open.
Don't know who told you such ridiculous things. But next time, I promise I'll...
After some abundant cursing, he sighs and calms down.
To make a candle, you need fat. And a few other things you just don't need to know about. But mostly it's fat. Now, tell me, when did you last see a well-nourished human? These hands are the only human component I need. My hands and my skill. It's enough to use one's brain for a second to understand this.
What are the required components of a weird candle?
I might as well tell you a bit. The other room is full of things that no sane human should witness. Remains of weird spawn aren't a pretty sight, let me tell you. But there's enough fat in them for decent candles. Also, their blood is contaminated by... well, you'd have to ask the druids about that. Thank you.
We're gonna ask him
for
what his story is.
working for the greater good and our mutual benefit. This proves to me that you deserve to hear things that others simply wouldn't understand. The name's Luch, and I'm really glad to be here.
Ask about his past.
I led a peaceful life making candles for hunters and regular townsfolk. Never charged much, never had any complaints. That is, until the mayor realized that he was helpless against the threat of the weirdness. My craft, however, made me indispensable, so he made me disposable. He turned the villagers against me. All it took was a rumor that the candles are made out of those who went missing in the weirdness. And that was enough for the mob to come baying at my door.
Why not deny the rumors?
Do you think anybody would listen? People are just people. You can't expect too much of them. And their leaders are the worst of all. Regular folk might tremble at the thought of the unknown. The ones in power will tremble in fear that someone will realize that they don't know much more than they do. They're just better at pretending. In dire times, they let people die so they don't have to admit that all they care about is the comfort of not having to face those things that they're afraid of.
Triolingo says he likes the voiceover narration in this game. You're gonna love the soundtrack too.
Luckily enough, a group of performers came by, and they let me leave with them. They realized that my ability to make weird candles would be very useful on the road. But you know where you found me. In a ruined house, deep in the woods. How do you think I wound up there? Stories tend to repeat themselves. And so the man who helped me out soon noticed that I'd become irreplaceable. So, just like the mayor, he cast me away.
Tell me.
Well, this might sound
Who's
a bit
playing in the
paranoid,
corner? Daydreamer.
but bear with me. When I was living in the forest, I saw a face lurking within the weirdness. It was the face of the man who told me to leave the performers. It's as if he was coming to haunt me. I know I can't be sure, but I feel that he's out there. And if he is, the only thing he deserves is death.
He hands you an amulet, explaining that, for reasons unknown, it used to glow with a faint light whenever the creature got near.
If you ever come across this spiteful weird spawn, please, greet him from me. I never got the courage to do it myself.
All right. We got the story of the candle maker. Hello there, Blue Regard. Master at Arms.
Thank you for breaking me out of that prison. It felt like eternity. Maybe it was an eternity. Are you ready to practice?
Deck management. Remove cards. Permanently upgrade your skills and abilities. What is that? Card shreds. Each card you didn't take during level up turns into a card currency. Card shred. Use currency to buy permanent upgrades to Master at Arms. Draw more cards every turn. Interesting. Get a new card. remove a card, duplicate a card, mark as first hand. Pick a card you'll start every combat encounter with this card in your hand. Ooh, interesting. Blue Regard.
The blacksmith is hard at work.
Let's buy rune stones. We'll take the Ethel. Rune stone drop chance. Yeah, we'll take that. Check our inventory. Look at the rune stones. Combine these. Lost soul. Is there anything you can do for us? Not much. Could buy an upgrade of weird stones. A quest
Okay,
card.
so whoever Cammy, right? Cammy said that she passed her abyss easily with Horace, right? Okay, then can you give me tips if you think it's so easy? How do I beat the Lightkeeper local legend in the first chamber when he straight up heals himself if you don't do enough damage?
Mm. Do you feel a lot of pressure to perform, Katsuro?
No, the point is, I easily passed him when I was using a Lunar team because his whole mechanic is using Lunar to not let himself properly heal and whatever, and do damage to health instead of like to regenerable health.
Who's talking right now? That's Katsuro talking.
I don't think it's physically possible to beat him if you just don't have enough damage.
It's definitely not easy,
Like-
that's for sure.
No, it's impossible. The Lightkeepers, not Lightkeepers, specifically that Lightkeeper, he can heal his gray HP. The one that is supposed to be unhealable once you do it. Like even normal Lightkeepers already are a cancer to kill without lunar charge and like whatever, because they can heal their health. This guy can heal his max health. So if you don't do enough damage, he heals everything you do to him instead of something. And apparently my electrocharge Chlorine team doesn't have enough damage.
Well, I mean, if it's not enough damage, that's just the way it is. It's not enough damage.
But my Chlorine is built. That's the problem.
In which case, I mean, wrong team, since, you know, you need the lunar charge mechanic.
Well, yeah, but I was making a point to Cammy that some mechanics are uncircumventable.
Cammy must have did it some sort of way. Some
Yeah,
mechanics
because
aren't.
Cammy's Voresa is insane.
Well, I mean, that's all you gotta do is just get an insane character. I brute force everything with Nouvellette.
C6. No, dude, Trilinga, I do have Columbina. I can go and do electrocharge on this guy. And it's possible, but I was making a point to Cammy. That's you can circumvent some things. Because that guy in Natlan, like the Natlan local legend, his mechanics are both lunar charge and electro charge. Yes, lunar charge does a bit more, but electro charge still works. For the light keepers, no the fuck it doesn't. You specifically need Ascendant Gleam. Not even just lunar charge, you need Ascendant Gleam. So if I want my Laurent to beat this, I need both Columbina and someone else. Or like Inefa and I don't know. I need two Notcry characters for this.
Alright, we did it. Take that, you jackass.
Creature falls to one knee. A single thought containing 1,000,000 words and images explodes in your mind.
They lied.
Point is that yeah, investment can sometimes circumvent mechanics, but it's a hell of a lot of investment
Yeah.
to circumvent some mechanics.
For some reason, what is your Columbina build was blocked by YouTube, and it did not allow that. I just had to manually allow Trio Lingo's chat to come through. So do be aware
My
that, guys.
Columbina is Silken Moon, like 3.5 thousand roll value, if you wonder.
Anyways, continuing with the story, because I know Trio likes the story, the voice acting. Suddenly, you hear hooves on the ground.
Brilliant. Really a sight for sore eyes. Finally, something's going according to plan. It's good to see that someone actually stood a chance against him. We might have a shot at surviving this whole crazy ordeal. after all.
Trilingo, if you're in Discord, I'm gonna post my my Bina build in the Gacha Games chat.
Oh, curious. Well, we might have. I mean, no, we didn't lie, but the whole truth has yet to be revealed, see? These things are complicated.
The creature fishes desperately in its pockets. What's the lie, Mr. Goat?
Okay, I guess we did promise to tell you more after you were finished with the Four Guardians. There's a certain reality balancing thing happening here, you see. It's a story of a brave hero. That's you, fighting a monster which threatens the world. Yes, the one you just eliminated. But it's not only human reality that's broken. They, the Four Dwellers, have the same problem you have, and so he's actually living in the same story you are, only in his version, he's the hero. And can you guess who the antagonist is? The point is simple. Your fight is an eternal struggle of good versus evil. Nobody can win, nobody can lose, because that would debalance the narrative, unless...
Unless what, Mr. Goat?
Unless one of you is brave and strong enough to get rid of the source of this corruption.
The creature offers you a patronizing stare.
I'm going to tell you how to summon the real enemy.
He steps lightly from one hoof to the other.
From now on, you will be able to collect hearts of the Guardians after killing them. When you get all three, You have to burn them at the menhir in your village instead of coming to fight this poor boy here. This is the only way. Kill 3 guardians, take their hearts, and burn the hearts at the menhir. Simple enough, isn't it?
All right. We finished our first victory. Rewards unlocked. Twin Blade. Nice. Stunning Blow. Final Strike. Got lots of rewards cards. Applied Force. Gain 1 charge, ultimate charge for every missed hit. Gain 1 energy after killing a vulnerable enemy. Interesting. New class. Summoner. Celestial Dagger. Deal 1 hit for 75% damage and gain 1 block. Shield Slam. Deal 1 hit for 50% damage to all enemies. Stun all enemies. Offer 30 armor for the next 2 turns. Cammy said, I just had a look at some of Katsuro's characters on Akasha. If he's trying to clear the bottom side of the abyss with Clorand, I feel like her plus Columbina should be enough. My only concern is that his Clorand's crit rate is low. The first hit in combat reduces the target's armor by the amount of damage dealt until the end of combat. Interesting. Intimidation. Whenever you kill an enemy, make all enemies vulnerable. Wow. New class, Sentinel. Power Blow. Deal 1 hit for 750% damage. Gravewalker's Protection. Prepared for everything. Offer 3% of your max HP and pick 1 card from draw. Wow, you can pick anything. Brawl. Increase the maximum number of ultimate charges by 10. Damage against sun enemies is doubled. We got so many passives. Pathfinder unlocked. Okay. Repeated hits. I like this one. Return 5 is insane. Sidestep. Draw 2 cards and gain 30 armor. Oh, hiccups. Weird Freak. Nice. These are your major objectives in the game. Villagers recruited. Slay the true boss. Souls saved from corruption. Start over again. We got 4 classes to select from. We can play as the Sentinel, Pathfinder, Weird Hunter, or the Summoner. I'll let you guys vote. There we go. I'll let you guys. What are we voting? The next class that I play as, because I just unlocked a bunch of stuff, so I'll let you guys vote. Sentinel is the character with the bow on the left. Sentinels focus on shooting as many arrows as they can. Their weak statistics can be greatly buffed with thoughtful preparation. Pathfinders. Pathfinders avoid taking damage in order to become more powerful with each turn. Weird Hunter. Weird Hunters focus on dealing as much damage as possible using quick strikes or powerful blows. And Summoner. Summoners conjure deadly minions out of thin air, but they're connected to them via a magical link. Every time a minion gets hit, their summoner receives damage relative to their level. Summoners' minions need to be activated through spells. However, they can be promoted and grow in power endlessly. Weird Hunter. No, it's WYRD. Alright, it looks like most people are picking Sentinel. You can still change your vote. I just read the descriptions of each one. Alright. Sentinel wins. Whenever you play an arrow, your phantom will attack the same target, dealing one additional hit for 50% damage. Okay. Seeing this anecdote makes me hungry.
Emi,
says
you
Daydreamer.
said that Clorenth should be possible. With Columbina, she can like it becomes not the question of whether she can't kill him. She can't kill him in time. So my best time right now is 6 minutes and 31 seconds instead of 7 minutes. So I still need to shave 30 seconds somewhere if I want to 3-star with Clorenth.
You have to really sweat your ass
The
off then.
blacksmith is hard at work.
No, it's probably just the matter of Clorenth's build being bad. Because she is not in her signature set, and the set she has is... It's strong, but it's not strong enough.
Is it a salad build?
No, it's not a salad, it's a 4-piece gladiator.
Time to sweat, says Daydreamer, with some water droplets splashing all over the place left and right. Okay. Let's talk to the blacksmith. Who is gonna pay, and what are you so angry about the last time we talked, Mr. Blacksmith?
You're not giving up, are you? Fine, fine. I'll tell you. I really loved me village and me people. When the army marched through our lands, I thought the All-Mother herself had blessed me. I got a contract to forge soldiers' weapons, but something went wrong. The weapons weakened instead of getting harder. So the army blacksmith accused me of treason. They didn't hang me because my people demanded a fair trial. But there was no time for one, so the army burned down me workshop and told me to leave. I had no choice. It was that or the noose. This anvil is the one thing that survived the fire.
So, you want to find out who set you up?
No, I don't care about that. It was so long ago. It's just a habit of mine. Whenever I work on weapons, I like to get angry. And then I force myself to care. And you get the gist. My
Does
only
Columbina
regret
need
from
elemental
those
mastery?
days is that
It's
I
just
didn't
a
get the
bonus
chance to say
statistic
goodbye
for her.
to me beloved.
Same for crit and like crit
Silence.
damage. She mostly just
He
needs
quickly realizes
HP and
that
energy.
a question is
Yeah,
forming in his
mostly.
mind.
The thing about lunar charge damage in general,
His eyes
every lunar charge damage, whether it's direct or reaction based, does scale with EM.
Mhm.
Oh, if you're doing specifically Bloom, I don't think Columbina's EM would matter that much. Because then it will only matter for her own Lunar Bloom damage.
Triolingo's gonna go to listen to music. See you later, Triolingo.
She was the most...
But then again, Daydreamer, if you're doing Bloom,
We were only immediately.
having
Neither was.
Columbina on
She didn't
Obeyed
speak
is
the truth.
just a
We
loss.
understood each
Put
other
her
very
on
well.
Serenade.
I miss her every day. So please, forget what I told you, considering the other blacksmith.
Because Serenade gives 120 or at least 60 to everyone,
But silence.
while Obeyed only increases Columbina's personal damage.
Tell her I'm here.
And personal damage of Columbina will not be great
Promise
in a
I'll
Bloom
take
team.
care of her. I'd be glad to have someone to talk to besides me Anvil.
Well, I mean, unless you specifically build that Bloom team to work with Columbina. Which is like, if you have Lauma and you do charge attacks, but then if you on field, Obey just doesn't work on field.
You're back already.
It's like, yeah,
Go
it's
and
weird
train.
that
You
Obeyed
practice
is
40 hours a day, at least.
but
Master
what's
at
the full team,
arms.
Didi? What's the full team, Didi?
You might wanna type this in with her instead of chatting. Mostly because I want people to be able to hear the
Oh yeah.
story
Okay.
dialogue.
Sorry.
How did you end up in prison, Mr. Master at Arms?
There's nothing to talk about, really. Prisons are built to lock bad people up, so I must have been one of them. Back then.
That's not an answer, Master at Arms.
Why are you so interested in my past? Well, you gave me back my freedom. I suppose that I owe you a story in addition to my services. I was a commander of Lord Warwick's private army. Served under his damned 8 stars on a burgundy background flag. When I tried to retire, he forced me to stay on as a tutor. So I trained his soldiers. And believe me, I trained them well. Then, one time, I disobeyed an order. Refused to train one of the younglings. I just couldn't.
You can see that he doesn't want to continue.
The ending of this story? Well, you already know it. You set me free from the prison I ended up in. And now my skills are at your command. Just do not repeat my lord's mistakes.
So what are the mistakes that I shouldn't repeat?
Don't be stubborn. Observe what's going on around you. Then you should be fine. I shall speak no more. I have my honor to protect. Well, that's all I have left of my former life.
We can pick a card, 1 out of 3 randomized quest cards. Let's get a quest card. Greed. Deal 1 hit for 100% damage. Increase target's armor by 25. Use this card 6 more times to turn it into Greedy Strike. What's Greedy Strike? Deal 1 hit for 100% damage. Gain 25% of the damage dealt as wealth. Wow. You just turn them into money by hitting them. Pride. Gain 75% armor this turn. Use this card 4 more times to turn it into Proud Excalibur. Proud Excalibur. Deal 1 hit for 5,000% damage? Holy shit. That's a boss skipping item. You can use it 3 times. Envy. Deal 1 hit for 100% damage. Lose 10% HP if the target was not killed. Kill 6 more enemies with this card to turn it into Sword of Envy. Deal 1 hit for 500% damage. Offer 5 HP. Well, damn. Why don't we just do Pride then? Just get that boss skip card for damn sure. Hell yes. It's got 3 charges, but whatever. Into the darkness we go. Okay, so we have to use this card 3 times and fulfill the quest conditions. Okay. Leveled up. Bottomless bag. Standoff. Draw 2 arrows and gain 50 barrier. Standoff seems pretty good to be able to block hits. We don't have enough money to re-roll. Katsuro, it might be helpful to know that Daydreamer plays on cell phone, so it might not be a good idea to let go of Zhongli, maybe, purely because cell phone gameplay.
Yeah, I do understand that, which is why I'm not suggesting to switch him out. I'm suggesting to switch his set
Oh,
to a set that will actually provide help to Nefer. It's
know.
gonna be either Deepwood or Instructor.
I don't know if there's even enough hydro to make it crystallize even happen. It's going to be like Dendro Aura 24/7. I don't think Column
No, we don't crystallize. Zhongli gives shields.
Right, no, I was talking about the Instructor. You have to have an elemental reaction happen. And there's literally, like, never going to be an Hydro Aura. Ever.
No, actually, it should be because...
Oh, it does happen?
Because
Wait.
Because lunar charge damage doesn't apply Dendro. Nefer's direct lunar charge doesn't apply Dendro. So your only Dendro applier is Lauma and Nefer's
You mean Lunar
autos.
Bloom? Or
Yeah, Lunar Bloom. Yeah, Lunar Bloom.
Alright, I was confused for a minute there because that's all we was talking
Yeah,
about.
I'm trying to pass Abyss with a lunar charge team. You can excuse that.
Yeah. Each shot has a 10% chance to reduce the enemy's armor by 10. Studded armor, increase your armor by 10. Each hit by the Phantom reduces targets by armor by 1. We'll have a nice armor thing there. Extinguish this milestone and gain some weird candles. Sounds like a good idea. Reduce the armor of all enemies this combat by 50? Hell yes. They're playing with the drums of doom.
I take my words back. It is possible to beat the Natlan local legend with Michael and with Columbina. Barely. And 3-star as well. It's barely possible. If I don't get staggered while in Clorin's skill, so if I dodge perfectly, it is possible.
Heavy shot. Flare shot. Place redirect on a chosen enemy this turn. Interesting.
Yeah, DD dodging is kinda hard, especially when the visualization and the hit don't quite match, which is the case with the guy.
Permeates the air. The candle maker
You need to dodge slightly before
Also,
you think
Katara,
he does the attack.
held at bay by dozens of
the
flickering
story,
weird
I wanted
candles.
people to be able to hear it too, so. We're looking for weird candles at the candle maker's place.
Inside the candle maker's old house, you find a couple of weird candles. You grab them and leave as quickly as possible.
Let's go investigate this hanging tree.
As you approach the tree, it seems to shift and move. You draw closer, and suddenly you realize why the tree appears to be moving. Dozens of rotting bodies dangle and sway in the breeze. It looks like a strange dance with their necks nodding along in their nooses.
Loot the hanging tree.
As you reach for one of the corpses, something slashes at you. You fall to the ground. You feel dizzy.
Cursed healer. Zhongli is not triggering instructors, dog. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't I don't think that that's gonna happen very much. But even then, Zhongli really helps with the survival anyways. Nice. Turn that one around. Cover shot. Deal 1 hit for 100% damage. Gain 15 barrier. Nice. We'll take that. Increase Phantom's damage by 10%. In the first turn of combat, draw 2 additional arrows. That's nice.
You hear someone screaming nearby.
Godless healing! Godless healing!
Intrigued, you approach the source of the sound. It turns out to be a joyful man advertising his merchandise to the nearest trees.
Who said you need an all-mother or a stag-father to have a blessing of health? Let's not dwell on them anymore. It's all about potions and elixirs and other trinkets infused with proper...
His monologue goes on. You can see tiny horns growing from his skull. His mind clearly isn't quite right either. Maybe disrespecting the gods wasn't such a great idea after all.
Well, we don't have enough money to buy anything this man is offering us. Gravestones. Flare shot. Smoke shot. Take the cracked car. Daedra still says, I still don't understand lunar crystallize. Whenever you crystallize the enemy, it drops crystals that also shoot at the enemy.
The cemetery
That's
is
it.
not a place you should linger, especially this close to the weirdness.
Let's loot the graves.
You notice a 4-legged creature pacing slowly among the ancient gravestones. It moves with authority. After a moment, it finds the steepest and most skewed tombstone, leaps onto it, and then lies down gracefully. Seeing this is enough for you to realize that it's a cat. Its white fur shines brightly, but as you get closer, you notice that its texture alternates between translucence and solid color. You step closer and closer, hearing it purr louder, soothing your nerves.
Let's pet the kitty. We have no meat on us, but...
The cat purrs and rubs their head on your hand. You feel peaceful. That's something you haven't felt for a long time now. A faint voice in the distance brings you back to reality. It sounds like someone calling a name. Alice! The cat leaps down, and you see it turning its head in the direction of the voice. However, the moment she takes one step towards it, she disappears.
The All-Mother's Altar. Stun all enemies for 2 turns. Hell yes. Why do the others complicate the explanation? Views and engagement, because if you're confused, that means you'll watch the video for longer. $330 to $550 damage. Holy hell. Let's check out the All-Mother's Altar.
The shrine has faint traces of power lingering in the air. A priestess materializes out of the weirdness and asks what it is that you're looking for.
I'm here to perform a ritual.
You feel a strange power rising around you. Is that a faint glow over the altar, or is it just a trick of the light?
ask for we'll just leave.
The shrine.
Okay, so we can come back. Okay. I guess we'll come back to that. A seeking traveler.
It seems that your gift did indeed help this man to survive. But now the weird candle he got from you is almost extinguished.
You again! It's a sign! Gods have sent you to help me with my search. Please, can I have one more candle?
Maybe he's right. Maybe it's more than just a coincidence.
What are you looking for?
I have to find them. They're somewhere. I know it. I can feel it. And I need to be there. To be by their side, now.
I'll give him a candle.
Thank you. I hope we'll meet again.
He continues with his search.
Next enemies. We have a bounty hunter that can add useless cards to our deck. A warped light seeker that gets much more powerful because of our candle levels. Let's flare shot this guy. Phantom's Aid. And then release. We draw all of our... Okay. Shadow shot. Shots. More shots. There we go. Get rid of the disturbance. Sentinel's just laying down the fire. Left and right at this man. Let's go towards the armed wanderer. Not a lot of money available. Reduce the armor of all enemies this turn by 25. Okay. We'll use Phantom's Aid. Flare shot this one. And then release. Dang, she's left with 2 HP. This is awful. Arrow bag, Phantom's aid. Oh, I shouldn't have did Phantom's aid. I should have used Arrow Storm. Alright, enemies down. We got Piercing Shot, deal one hit for 0 damage. Pierce. Ignores armor above 0. Yeah, we'll take that.
He holds one weapon in his hand and has one weapon on his back. This strikes you as a bit excessive, unless he's a traveling weaponsmith. The blood covering his leather jerkin is not his own. It seems he can take care of himself.
Before you get any stupid ideas, I used to be a master-at-arms at Halfway. Trained many young warriors there. If you've gold to spare, I could teach you a thing or two.
There's cards that I would like to remove from my deck. Forget a skill. Let's get rid of this hold-a-bow shit. I don't need that. Let's fight this enemy. Famished
You
prisoner.
greet the former prisoner, but he still doesn't answer. He rattles his chains in a rhythm as if trying to communicate. You can't understand what these clattering sounds might mean.
Train. Gain 5% damage each turn. Increase the maximum damage you deal by 3. Let's do that. Nice. All of that damage redirected straight towards that dude's face. Daydreamer says, I'm here to play a game, not do math, man. Well, looks like Daydreamer's never played RuneScape because that game was all about just business and math all the time.
Always good to see you, stranger, but maybe we shouldn't be strangers anymore. I'm Braggy. But
Hello,
anyway,
Bard.
you know what? I'm sick of this place. I'm stuck here, forced to eat my instruments. Can you believe that? Getting really annoyed. It's high time I went out and earned some coin somewhere.
You sense that he places a heavy emphasis on earning some coin.
Okay.
Anyway, let's sing. What else can we do these days, stranger? Want me to teach you a song or two?
Oh, I don't have any more money. I should have gotten some money from this guy. $11 wealth for that fight? Such a tiny amount of money, man. So little gold. My NF got to top 1% after I leveled the sands. Congratulations, Blue Regard. die. There we go.
You found what was protected by this beast. A stash of gold and jewelry. When you filled your
Nice.
pockets up to the brim with gold, 3 ethereal chests materialize in front of you. Bringing your hand towards one of them causes the others to shimmer and blur.
We'll take an armor slot. Take a cracked calc so we can start healing. I'll ask for a blessing from this milestone. We got healed for 5 HP. Flare shot. Redirect on that guy? Sure. But it probably doesn't even really matter, does it? Shadow shot. Nice. Excalibur just destroyed that guy. Boss has been defeated. Give me the weird candle. Agile draft. Draw 2 arrows. Or we can draw 1 maneuver. Draw 4 maneuvers and reduce their energy cost by 1. Nah. I think I'll take the retreat tactics. Increase your health by 40. After playing an arrow, gain 5 armor this turn. That's nice. We'll take that.
This feels like an echo of something that happened before. Like then, you're left with the sensation of a strange power growing within you.
We're gonna take the weird stone heart. Like the goat told us to. Ugh! Daydreamer says, I don't think I'd like the feeling of a strange power growing inside of me. Why?
You're
Master at
ready.
Arms.
Go and train. You should practice 40 hours a day, at least.
Alright, let's manage our deck of cards. Let's remove something. Maybe we should remove one of these arrow bags, because we're not really using them that much. Seems like a good idea to me. Or you know what, I'll remove Smoke Shot, because it stops me from wanting to use the release thing.
The blacksmith.
We'll buy a cracked calc. And a tier. Why not? Because it would feel strange.
Good to see you.
I'd like a candle, please. Thank you very much. Increase the number of candles you get after defeating each boss. Yeah, let's get it. Let's get that. We need that. Alright, we have no money left. Barely any candles.
As the flickering light of the weird candle combines with the milestone's faint radiance, the surrounding darkness is pushed even further back.
Okay, we can go into this obscure tavern, or we can fight these hosts of evil. I'm gonna fight the hosts of evil. Why not? And here we go with that bomb soundtrack, ladies and gentlemen. Daydreamer says I got the beeps and the boots. What kind of beeps and boots? Alright, let's fight this legendary encounter. Get some more weird candles. Explore the area. It's a Doulahan. This enemy can poison you with its attacks. The poison grows stronger with each hit. It will also summon allies. Yawning Portal. Every few turns, this enemy will try to spawn. An enemy will try to spawn from this portal. Destroying this portal will remove all poison, heal everyone in combat, increase your damage, and reduce your armor. Oh. Okay. Isn't that an undead? Yes, it is. Get smacked with Excalibur! This boss soundtrack, I love it. This fucking soundtrack on this game is so great. Oh my god, that is so much damage. Ow. Ah, he's dead. Got him. Alright, so we got field attack. We got close quarters combat. Finishing touches. These are all quiver cards. I need more arrow cards. Give me arrows. Let's re-roll. Exposition. Future shot. Deal 1 hit for 50% damage. Reduce the next... and reduce the energy cost of the next maneuver by 1 energy. Yeah. I'll
This
take that.
feels like an echo of something that happened before.
We're going to take the weird stone heart. Thank you very much. Let's continue to explore. Let's do this. What's the difference between a quiver card and an arrow card? Arrow cards are red. Red cards attack. Quiver cards are like the ones that can draw more arrows. Some sort of effect of drawing your cards. And then the blue cards are defense. So you got attack, defense, and what's probably like a utility card. That's the difference. So attack, defense, utility. Red cards that are outlined in red is always some kind of attack. That was not worth it using that card. Let's see what this old
An
merchant
old man
wants.
strolls among the trees, observing the ground with interest. Strangely, he holds no weird candle in his hand, only a wooden walking stick. He lights up with joy as he sees you.
Oh, hello, Wanderer. I see you enjoy these strolls through the forest also.
The man seems weirdly oblivious to the surrounding weirdness.
Walking is healthy. And while I walk, I find things from all over. Want to see my collection?
Yeah, what do you got? He's got wolfberries. They'll kill you. An unidentified flower that causes dizziness. Tainted meat that reduces your max HP. And a burnt out candle. I don't want any of this. No thank you.
Could a lively tavern
An
in the middle of
obscure
nowhere
tavern.
be anything more than a weirdness-bloomed mirage? Even if the building is real, who would dare to party in such a place at such a time?
We can play dice. We can get 30 health. Let's play some
People
dice.
inside the tavern welcome you to their table and invite you to play with them. However, the game isn't cheap.
Lost. You lost. Congratulations. Luck is on your side. What? Oh! I won. I got money. Nice. Alright, let's go. Let's fight these rats. Lord of the Flies is beating the crap out of everybody, including himself. Future shot. We're gonna just... Alright. Let's watch this enemy just kill himself. Come on, hit yourself. No. Ah, there we go. He just killed himself. Shot of Hope. Deal one hit for 50% damage and draw one card. Yeah, that's good. I like that. Drawing extra cards is good. In the first turn of combat, gain 75 armor. Increase the minimum damage you deal by 3. Nice. So our minimum damage and maximum damage are both increased. Nice. Calc. We can merge them. Yeah, let's make it better. We get heal for 7 HP. Very nice. After every combat that we win. Or we can draw some extra cards. Yeah, let's draw some more cards at the beginning of combat. A
You
ruined
notice
home.
the ruins of a home that was burned down. There's no telling whether it was destroyed during the war, set alight out of spite, or simply burned down due to an unfortunate accident.
Let's look for valuables. A hole in the floor.
You find nothing, and the house changes again.
A hole in the wall.
You find nothing, and the house changes again.
A hole in the wall again.
You find nothing.
A hole in the wall. We got 110 gold. Nice. Let's see if we can get something from this treasure pile. We will negate 5 hits. And each of these guys are about to attack me. We hurt that guy pretty good. Shadow shot. Wow, these guys, they all don't take damage unless I hit them more than 5 times in a turn, which is intense. It's so hard to inflict damage. Just die. There we go, done. 1 down, about 1 million more to go. Piercing shot. Future shot. Holy hell, that took so many hits. That battle was like
You found
10
what was
minutes.
protected by this beast when you filled your pockets up.
We can gain 10 armor. We can gain a weapon slot for rune stones. I'll take a weapon slot. Why not? Increase my damage by 2. Yeah, sure thing. I'll take that. Either that or I'll just reduce the armor of all enemies. Yeah, we'll do that. All enemy armor reduced. Alright, let's mark this dude. This enemy has a maximum of 10 hits. Could you imagine if I didn't have, like, a ridiculous amount of damage reduction? Deceased. We level up. What card will we get? Deal 1 hit for 400% damage. Next turn, lose 1 energy. Ambition. Gain 25 armor and 25% damage for 2 turns. All enemies lose armor and damage. Let's re-roll. Sharp Shot. Deal 1 hit for 125% damage. Nice. We'll take that cracked Gar. That's nice. A wrinkled creature.
Something moves at the edge of your sight. Something small and humanoid. With your weapon ready, you move deeper into the woods. Then you hear a squeaky voice coming from the darkness.
Quite unique you are.
A small, pale, and seemingly ancient woman emerges from the shadows. She looks at you with a mysterious smile and a keen gaze.
Nobody has come to see me in a long time.
Who are you?
Well, the one thing I certainly am is old. Perhaps as old as time itself. But it doesn't matter. Want some candy?
Her gesture clarifies that by candy, she means the small creature, vaguely resembling an octopus, which she clutches in her hand.
Refuse graciously. No thank you. I don't want any raw octopus.
Oh, then I wasn't wrong about you.
She beams with joy.
I'm sorry.
Oh, I
That's
had
a
to
little
click. I was
test I
waiting for
do
it.
for every creature I come across. You know, he is my favorite being in all of creation. He doesn't talk much, but I'm fond of his presence.
She smiles towards the creature. The woman hides her hands behind her back.
Now, I have something for you. Pick a hand.
Left or right? Left. We got a cracked Elo, Etho, and another Elo. Oh, she gave us a lot of rune stones. "17 armor. That's nice. Every 2 turns, you always deal maximum damage. I mean, that sounds nice. The hosts of evil. Let's do a nice piercing shot. Cover shot. Phantom's Aid. Damn. The boss is still alive. Nice. Just destroyed that lady with a ultimate. Returning shot. Ascend, return 3. That's nice. Using a quiver grants you 50% damage this turn. Gain 5 armor. Ultimate ability deals 2 hits for each ultimate charge. That's nice. Gain 2 damage. At the start of each turn, gain barrier equal to 20% of your armor. And the maximum armor that we're allowed to have is 75, so... I'm gonna take Scatter Shot. Nice, a cracked tier. Merge that. Increase damage by 75% for the first 2 turns of combat? Hell yes.
Good day, traveler.
I'm a market stall, specializing in weapons and armors. Open the shop. It's the talking market stall again. We'll take a weird. We'll boost the milestones.
The light of the weird candle combines with the milestones.
Alright, let's see what this is. When this enemy is killed, it will steal one of your cards. However, it will just disappear if there are no allies on the battlefield. Okay? Arrow bag, Phantom's Aid. Nice. Nice. That literally just killed them. Let's check this tainted altar.
As you get closer to the altar, a man in a dark robe appears out of nowhere.
You're not worthy. Go away.
Leave. Okay, I guess I'm not worthy. Sizable knight. We need a flare shot. We got abominations that will destroy everything. Just destroyed her. Cover shot. Another regular shot. Wow. Maximum guaranteed damage is a hell of a thing. Deal 3 hits for 75% damage to random enemies. Yeah, I'll take that. Let's talk to this sizable knight.
I feel like I've smelled you before. I'm so hungry. So hungry.
He's apparently very hungry. I don't have any food. I'm gonna leave. Got nothing to feed you, man. I'm very sorry. Hosts of evil, let us see what you hide behind you. It's that shape-shifting phase guy. Okay. Flare shot on that guy. Piercing shot. Another shot. Another pair of shots. There's a shadowy presence here.
You see a glade that was once a battlefield. Whitened bones and rusted shards of armor litter the ground, creating a peculiar mosaic. Suddenly you hear a woman's voice. Her patter is full of longing and hope, yet she seems to be talking to something she's just picked up from the ground.
Is that you? You're so beautiful. No, it's not you.
Busy with whatever she's doing, she doesn't even notice your presence.
Come closer.
The moment you move towards her, she emits a horrible shriek.
Don't come any closer. And don't look at me, stranger. Don't you dare look at me.
And finally you see her. The crooked silhouette of an old woman clad in herbalist robes. Just a second later, she bursts into tears.
I've faced beasts from the weirdness, and you're not even close.
Her sobbing grows louder.
Guess how old I am.
20 to 30?
A sweet liar you are, traveler. I know how I look. And I look much, much older than that. But I appreciate the lie.
What are you doing
trying
here?
to find a runestone that I lost. It was a gift. You know it's bad luck to lose a gift. And in the meantime, I'm doing what I've always done. Scavenging. Although a couple of years ago, I might have tried to find a prettier word to describe looting battlefields.
She looks at you with a hopeful stare.
Any chance you'd share your runestones with me, traveler?
Yeah, let's exchange some stones. Oh,
It's not
cracked
the
man.
one I'm looking for.
Blood candles.
It's not.
More blood candles. Alright, let's leave.
The investment is going to be worth it.
Let's invest all of our money.
How much would you like to...
Alright, let's see what this enemy has for us. Shot of hope. We got another shot? Okay. Nice. Spiritual blows. Draw 3 weak shots for 5 ultimate charges? Hidden potential and exhaustion. Let's re-roll. Oh, we have no more money, so I guess we'll just skip. Start every combat with 2 ultimate charges. Each hit has a chance to reduce enemy armor by 5. Armor shredding. Let's go back to the village. Not much we can do here. We don't have a whole lot available to us. We invested all of our money. Got none left.
Good.
Extinguish this milestone. Let's fight this treasure guardian. The Preacher. This enemy cannot be hurt or stunned. The only thing that can harm it is divine oil. You can obtain this by killing its minions. Interesting. Arrow bag. Burning Follower. When this enemy is killed, it will give you a card that can hurt its master. After death, it will spawn again and again until the Preacher is killed. Okay.
So,
Oh,
yeah, I'm very much back.
welcome back.
How's it going?
Microphone has some insane volume,
I'm sorry.
but welcome back.
So, I just rebuilt my Chlorinde completely. I finally managed to put her on her signature set.
Congratulations on that.
She jumped from being top 80% to being top 22%, which is insane, yes.
That's very good.
Point is, she still can't clear the abyss.
Well, now it's time to work on her teammates.
Her teammates are a built Yelan, a built Farina, and a built Yelan, Columbina, and well, built of course. You've seen my Columbina, and either Shlonen or Kazuha.
Well, surely there's got to be something else that you can do. It could just be the team composition
Found what
itself
was
that's wrong.
protected by this
You're having
beast.
trouble with the knuckle
A
duckle, right?
stash of gold and jewelry.
Oh, which
When you
one?
filled
Which
your
one was
pot-
it?
Knuckle Duckle dies easy. In fact, even the Natlan Legend dies still pretty easily. I've killed him with my previous set, which was top 80%.
What's the problem? What's going? Which enemy
The
was it?
Lightkeeper. The Lightkeeper. I don't have enough damage to offset his thing.
The Lightkeeper. I forget which enemy that is.
The Lightkeeper Legend, the one that aside from healing up to max HP, can heal the max HP too. Do you still not remember it?
I probably haven't faced the monster yet. That's why I can't remember it.
No, you have, definitely. I've helped you kill him a couple times. On stream. For some people. It's a local legend. Not Cry local legend. The guy that purges the darkness and stuff.
That guy. Yeah, I remember him now.
Yes, that guy. He can heal his max HP as well if you don't kill stuff fast enough.
What are we talking about? Some sort of local legend boss.
And apparently, top 22% Chlorinde on her signature set is no longer enough to kill him.
Well, you say top 22%, but I mean, like, top percentages of different things is a little bit subjective because you could have like a top 22% overload Barbara, which is like, oh, it's a magnificent overload build for Barbara, but then the application of the team that you're using versus the enemy that's there would be poor. Kind of like fighting Knuckle Duckle with, I don't know, something like the best Geo team in the world. It's still Knuckle Duckle, you know. Daydreamer says overload Barbara ? Yeah. You get an electro charged team and have Shungling just overload them off field, I guess. I don't know.
thing is that she came from doing like 11k to doing 18k per hit, and it's still not enough.
Well, that means it's closer, though. Progress is progress, even if it doesn't mean victory, right?
I still killed him roughly 20-30 seconds, not fast enough.
But, well, before it was like 29 seconds, so now it's less. It's a good thing.
9 seconds for effectively almost doubling the power of a character seems kinda weird.
Well, 9 seconds. It's 9 seconds of that one character's power. You got 4 of them on the team.
Yeah, and she is the hyper carry.
Also, you know, you might want to put some lunar reactions in there if you can. So you can get rid of that. Oh, okay. Yeah, you get rid of the max HP.
I have Colombina on the team.
I forgot.
I'll tell you when my... Oh yeah, since Cammy... Is Cammy still there even?
I think she might be. No, she probably went to sleep or something.
Yeah, because Cammy said that like my chlorine should have been enough if I like did something. So basically, my current stats are, including the passive, is I have 2.2k attack. I have 44 over 147. No, 64 over 172 on crits, and I have 105 elemental mastery. That's the old build, which was top 80%.
You say top 80% though, but that's like me saying I have top 80% of what? Top 22% of what? Because
Top 80% electrocharge chlorine.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because
on the weapon that is equipped.
Yeah, because Overload Chlorand is a totally different thing from something like Electrocharged Chlorand.
My DPS in combo, at least Akasha calcs it at being like 54,000. 54,000 on that build, on the weak build. And then when I refresh, it's still... Wait, why is it not refreshed still? What the hell?
Talk to this squire.
You notice a man hiding behind the bushes by the road. He's dressed like a nobleman's squire, but his armor is crushed and dented in many places. Rage and despair battle in his bloodshot eyes as he fixes his gaze upon you. As you get closer, he shrieks.
You cannot have them! Hear me, stranger! I won't give them to you!
Immediately, your eyes are drawn to a pouch full of valuables lying behind him.
Ask if you can help him somehow.
He shouts something at you while sidling backwards. He's clearly trying not to let you slip out of his sight.
Leave me alone!
Okay. I'll just leave him alone then.
So yeah, back... And now I have 2,438 attack, which is 200 more attack. I have 58, which is 78. Over 165.
the witch. Hold
That's
on.
how many weird spawns came to be.
You show her the bouquet you received from the floor.
What could it be that you think?
Okay, you can continue. There's no more.
So yeah. So by changing my builds to Harmonic Whimsy, and well, first off, Harmonic Whimsy is just better because it's like 56% increased damage.
Hey, wait a minute. Didn't you have a Flynn's? Why aren't you using a Flynn's on that guy with electric?
Because I'm trying to do it without not cry units, which is impossible. Which is why I only bring Columbina.
Hey, wait a minute. This entire time, I thought that you were struggling because you didn't have like the proper team or something. You're just trying to.
No, my Flynn's flattened this guy.
Sake. Yeah.
No.
For fuck's sake, just use that shit and kick his ass.
My Flynn's flattened that abyss. It's Flynn's.
Yes. This entire time, I was like, what could he possibly? Man, he's really trying to make this Chlorap. No. And then I fucking remember that you had Flynn's. I was like, why didn't you just flatten her ass with that?
I did. I'm trying to do
Good.
better without using the shield.
But you're also using Columbina, so you have.
Yeah, because without Columbina, it is straight up impossible for the second.
But you're using she's a Nod Cry unit though, like.
Well, yeah, but
I could understand Aino or Yahoda without any Nod Cry lunar reactions, but do it without lunar reactions. That's different.
It is straight up impossible to kill Lightkeeper without lunar reactions. I would assume, at least.
I killed him with New Roulette.
Well, you have first off, you have C6. Second off, you definitely had enough damage.
Sometimes the best.
Like C6 Novelette is effectively like double or triple the cost of my entire team.
It still works.
In 5 stars.
It still works.
Well, it's still not an excuse.
I'm going to use it anyways.
The weird part is it might be beneficial for me to swap.
Well, you say it without Nod Cry units, but still using Columbina. You're never going to get me. Oh.
No, it's. I deleted all of her. I'm not deleted. I put off all of her artifacts for that. Literally, all I'm getting is the reaction. Because it's impossible to do without the reaction. Because his health does, like... You need to at least have a lunar reaction to kill this guy. You don't need it to be your main damage, which would be beneficial. You need to at least have it. I mean, if I resort to using strategies, like reset strategies, it's definitely possible, because my Melt Arlecchino definitely does more damage than that. Or if I had a reliable Dendro and without instead of Electrocharge I went Aggravate, because Aggravate works well in Clorend.
I honestly would not be able to tell you. Oh, well, yeah, but the thing is, you're still using Columbina. You have to get rid of her to really, really push your point to as far as you can, because you still got... The main thing is having the lunar reactions in the first place.
Now, the point is killing him without lunar reactions, unless you have like C6 levels of damage, is literally impossible. Because he can heal his max HP. Like, the damage you deal to his max HP, he can heal that. So there is a threshold of damage that if you aren't doing enough of the to that threshold, he will heal to full every time. And also one-shot your active character.
Ain't that a bitch? Yeah, I hate that shit.
I mean, I am kinda glad I got to build Clorinde to be significantly better than she was before, but she's still weak. She's not weak, she is strong enough to clear anything that isn't like a base 12 this time. Cause like, okay, sure, I'm gonna put Clorinde, Farina, Yelan, and who else? I don't know, freaking Roran or something. Do I have Roran built? Or did I cannibalize something? I did cannibalize something. Let's put this back. Yeah, like this. Sure. So, Clorinde, Farina, Yelan, Roran. Let's see.
What am I doing here?
Just talking to Blacksmith.
Looking for resources, obviously. Here, look what I found recently.
He hands you a round object filled with light. The moment you touch it, it blends into your hand, and you feel a
Clorinde,
strange
Farina,
rising inside you.
Yelan, Roran.
Wow. 5 armor. Thanks.
Well, that team does a stable 45,000 DPS, which is nothing, but still. And now, if I swap Roran for Shilonen,
Oh my god, that ultimate was insane. Jesus. Acid shot. Reduce the target's armor by 30 or cover shot. We'll take a cover shot. Thank you very much. Legendary encounter. The Horned Warden. This enemy will summon card-stealing allies. He's immune to stun for 1 turn. Okay. Okay, there we go. Boss fight over. Holy crap. We did it. Got some weird candles. Where's our loot? Bottomless bag. Overdraw? Overdraw and Furious Overdraw. I don't think we need either one of those. We got Standoff. Draw 2 arrows and gain 50 barrier. I mean, I guess I could do that one. We'll do 1. The first turn of combat, gain 75 armor. Drawing additional arrows grants you 5% damage. Increase your health by 40. We'll do that.
This feels like an echo of some.
Weird Stone Heart. Yay for that. Shadow's shot. Returning shot. That feels so good. Upshot. Deal 1 hit for 400% damage. Next turn, lose 50% damage and 50 armor?
Что не приходило в телегу?
I'll skip.
А. Понятно. Ну вот сейчас только пришло.
The provider.
Walk doesn't seem to be out of the ordinary. Yet suddenly you hear strange, loud voices
Да
resembling
что-то как-то 20 минут назад написали.
Oh, Katsuro.
Oh, shut up, you damn parasites.
Now you see them, all of them. An old lady carrying a lot of strange things on her back, and a crew of men trudging after her. All are bald and half naked. Some push a carriage filled with things you can't quite make out.
Blessed be my soul, a stranger. Alive at that. Thanks to the All-Mother.
She gives you a broad smile and waddles towards you.
I have a bouquet here.
You show her the bouquet you received from the florist. She gives you a perplexed look.
Ask who they are.
We're on our way to the battlefield with supplies for the army, but it seems we lost our way when this strange fog trapped us last night.
It seems that she didn't notice that members of her crew have been dead for quite a while now.
The wizard Merlin was supposed to lead our troops with Sir Galahad. We were to meet them somewhere around here.
I guess we'll buy some
guess
supplies.
sharing some of these things can't hurt. Here, take a look.
Gnawed foot. Smoke bomb. Berserker potion. Interesting. We'll go for that. Tell her that there's no war anywhere nearby.
You try to explain that the battle she's trying to find must be a thing of the past. Of some past, at least. For all you know, Merlin could be dead, and there's no war happening in this reality. She looks at you with sadness, as if her hope or purpose has been shattered by your truth.
Player shot. Phantom's aid and bombard. Hello, Kenji. You just got back. You got done with a TikTok edit. How was your TikTok editing going? Take that cracked Gar, thank you very much. Why are you so quiet? Are you, wait, am I really that quiet? Maybe my microphone was a little bit too far away from my mouth? No? Okay, now I guess you're louder. Okay, yeah.
Hello, noble knight. For a moment, I thought you might be my mother, finally returning. Silly me. I haven't seen her for a while, but that's okay. I have my stones. Do you want some?
Yeah, I'll take some stones. A cracked Gifu. If you played 5 or more cards, gain 10 barrier. Okay. The Reaver. Deliver more hits each time unless it's stunned. heavy shot, 200% damage, or sharp shot. We'll take sharp shot. Hell yes. Lots and lots of arrow cards. Increase everybody's armor by 8 every turn. We'll take that. That way I don't lose access to armor if I get debuffed. Look at these beggars.
You find a group of men sitting around a campfire.
Come join us. We don't have much, but we'll share all we can with a fellow poor soul. Turn your deck into junk. Effect. Pick cards. Take some items, most likely junk. They gave us a noose. Kill yourself. A severed foot. A burnt out candle. Unidentified flower. Another noose to kill yourself with. Weird tainted meat. Oh, God. And more burnt out candles. Let's not. I have returned. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. How come the login event is already here? Kenji, the Lantern Rite login, that comes early. Kenji hasn't been on Genshin lately. Also, Troy, how much time do I have left? About 17 minutes, Lindsay. Almost level 20. We got Piercing Shot and Shot of Destiny.
Hello
It's a
again,
rune carrier.
stranger. Go.
Gold for rune stones, how about it? Yeah. Level 20. Acid Shot. Hell yes. Each hit dealt by the ultimate ability triggers additional hits from your Phantom. Ultimate ability targets all enemies instead of random ones. Killing an enemy with the ultimate ability grants you 3 ultimate charges. Barriers are not destroyed after 1 turn. All barriers are 75% weaker. Interesting.
There's an old saying, all that glitters is cold. Even still, when you notice a pale shivering light between the trees at the edge of the weirdness, you feel beckoned to follow the light deeper into the forest.
Follow the light.
You can still see the light, yet the distance between you and it never seems to close. There's no telling whether it's real or a figment of your imagination. Strange and twisted growths complicate your journey further. They crowd the path and taint the air, making it difficult to breathe.
Lost 3 health. Follow the light. Follow the light.
As you walk deeper into the woods, the darkness grows ever more impenetrable, and the light fades to shadow. The thorns of weirdness twisted trees carve sigils into your flesh.
You can still see the light between you. Okay, well.
Your steps become slow and labored as weakness spreads throughout your body. Logic tells you there's nothing to be found in these woods, but you continue out of what? Greed? Curiosity? Was that old saying about curiosity and a cat? Leaves rustle, twigs snap, and suddenly a mysterious creature emerges. Your heart
Tatsuro's
skips.
reviewing calcs.
A dazzling light,
Nice.
the very same glow you've been following, shines from a cavity in the creature's chest. The creature raises its hand and extends a wicked claw in your direction.
Attack.
Persevering this far proves that you are brave, human.
The creature speaks with a voice like silence coalescing over a long-forgotten battlefield.
Raising a blade against me. Even braver.
The light within the creature's chest burns brighter.
Once my worshippers were brave like this. They brought me to this place. We rode the waves on the huge wooden ships, and then they disappeared. Left me here, all alone.
You sense the creature's anger rising.
I could use you, but if you refuse, I will feed on your soul.
What do you need?
Bring me my eyes. They were stolen from me. My own worshippers took them.
Ravens flock and wheel above him, their violent screams accenting his last words. Could these birds serve as his sight? And what kind of worshippers would steal from their deity?
Find them. Find my worshippers. Look for them in the trees, hanging from the branches. Just like I used to hang many moons ago.
The creature touches your forehead. A sudden flash of light blazes behind your eyelids.
And this will help you understand the words of the dead.
As he speaks the last words, he disappears into the weirdness.
Okay, I guess we need to figure out... We need to find that dude's eyes. They stole him. His eyes. Are my best messages getting shadow banned? No, I was just focused for a minute. I read what you said. 70 to 80,000 damage is about as good as it gets
These
for her.
crystals, their origin doesn't matter much, as most of them had been damaged by bandits looking for valuable. However, you can still sense a glimpse of faint power in this place.
Remove a card from the deck. Sacrifice for max HP. Sacrifice, pray for wealth. Let's get some wealth.
Hello, Warwick. Oh, I guess sharing some of these things can't hurt. Here, take a look.
C0 Melt Arlecchino can get to 120,000 with perfect teams and execution. I mean, that makes sense. Because, I mean, it's a 5-star with a 4-star weapon, so there's many cases of people trying to get extraordinary damage with mundane things, but if the things that you're using are mundane and getting extraordinary damage, they aren't mundane, right?
Back already?
The blacksmith.
That refinement 1 carries a lot of weight. C0R1 Chloran with a good team slams. Yeah, it all depends on your level of investment.
The blacksmith.
Burn the hearts of the guardians. Alright, let's see if we can grab anything else useful from our inventory. Noose. Oh my god. Another noose. Just take that regular meat and not the weird tainted meat. Thank you very much.
You did it. Congratulations.
You can tell that the goat is anxious to see what happens next.
There's only one tiny problem that I kind of forgot to mention, you see.
Of course there is.
This thing that you're about to face, let's call it the essence, is a rather important part
Well,
of this world.
Katsuro, the
It
thing is, you're saying
responsible for its
not
own
for high-level
corruption,
things,
yes.
but
is it
the
also
logic
responsible for a
seems
lot
kind of
other
flawed
things?
because you were literally
Probably.
trying to
I have
use
no
Clorand
idea. So, to be
to
honest,
defeat an
you'll actually
enemy
be the
that
first to find out what happens
requires
when
like
you kill
lunar
it.
reactions
Good luck.
by not using Nod Cry characters, but we're still using a Nod Cry character in an electro-charged team as well. Four Dweller Overlord. This fight will automatically end after 15 turns. Survive. The previous Abyss only clear I've seen with FOD Clorand was as busted as F Durin. $728 damage dealt. Are we just trying to beat him up as much as we possibly fucking can? That makes sense. Okay, what is that we're fighting? Some sort of very large creature. The final boss of the game. He died.
You expect something spectacular to happen, but there's silence. Overwhelming silence. Then, after what feels like an eternity,
No, we can't have that.
death snaps. It growls angrily, but suddenly disappears.
Crap. I was just trying to check my inventory, and it just kept going forward. No, we can't have that. The monster you slew returns to life. It growls angrily, but then suddenly disappears.
It's hard to tell, but you get the sense that death is disappointed.
I told you that slaying the four guardians would lead you to your destination.
The goat materializes out of nowhere and hovers in the air above you, clearly unable to move. He looks absolutely terrified.
But instead of telling me that you've achieved your goal, my servant decided to act on his own initiative and push you in this direction. This violates every single rule we have. Not to mention that it also negates the plan we crafted for this world.
I don't understand what Death is saying.
I already told you before. This reality is governed by a simple story. It's good versus evil. And in every story, beyond every evil deed, there is a cause. You humans never speak about these causes. They're not important in the stories you tell yourselves. Defeating a monster, check. Killing a god, check. Leaving home, check. And yet, these are easy solutions which never address the root cause of the issue. But you're not interested in causes. You're interested in simple relief. And that relief lies in the knowledge that good will prevail eventually. Simple stories have simple causes. In this one, the root of corruption was in the monster you slew. Instead of fighting the symptoms, as stories demand, and as I've instructed you, you went ahead and addressed the real cause. You solved the problem. If I didn't intervene, this world would have come to an end. And we can't have that. Not yet.
What happens with the goat?
You've grown quite fond of it, haven't you? I guess we'll see after I come back to see how you fared with your new task.
My new task, huh?
I'm going to change a couple of things in your story.
Death looks up to the sky. Perhaps it's thinking about something. After some time, it speaks.
From now on, every hero trying to save their reality, just like you, will be able to face this monster. You can keep training with the Avalonian or decide to fight this creature. I'll make sure that you see how you compare with other warriors. But from now on, your main goal will be to free every soul you meet in this reality from corruption. When you've done that, we can talk.
All right, Mr. Death. He wants us to help every soul. Maximum number of ultimate charges. Each hit has a 5% chance to reduce the enemy's armor by 20. Nice. She has a hard cap on her required attack power. Not even Constellations fix that. Blood Mage, new class. Favorite enemy. Place redirect on a chosen enemy for 2 turns. Wow. Precursor shot. Deal 1 hit for 50% damage. Chain. Multi-shot before using an ultimate ability. First arrow played and a turn is 1 energy cheaper. Nice. Any point, where did you get this information from? Because, I mean, these are things you're saying, but did you, like, read them on a wiki, or you just... A new class is Zealot. Lightbringer's Avalanche. Deal 5 hits for 100% damage. Oh, 1 hit for each candle of the bar. Her passive? More attack still means more damage, though. Deal 1 hit for 500% damage. Whenever you receive a hit, gain 10 armor for 2 turns. Whenever you end a turn without dealing any hits, gain 100% damage for the next turn. Berserker. Left flank. Draw 1 card. Its energy cost is reduced by 1 this turn. Heal for 10 HP and reduce the energy cost of 3 cards in hand by 1. Nice. Finishing shots, huh? If you played 0 arrows in a turn, gain 33 barrier. Her main amount of damage comes from her passive, increasing her electro-normal attack damage. I don't know, saying using Bennett with Clorand is useless. That seems a little bit far-fetched. Too many options. Drawing the first card over the hand limit grants you 3 ultimate oh, okay, cool. So a full hand. The passive maxes out at 3,000 attack. That's the passive maxing out, but not damage itself. Alright, well, that's it for now. I'm gonna have to stop the stream. I'll see you guys later. And have a good evening. You wanted to test your Clorand? Couldn't finish the quest with Durin. Don't worry about it, Kenji. It'll be, we'll have more opportunities for that soon. And you can also go into the Miliastra Wonderland as well.